pada sebuah pilihan. Pilihan yang kau pilih menentukan dirimu di masa depan.
Dalam era globalisasi ini, kita harus memiliki daya saing.
Hal yang terpenting untuk berkreasi adalah inovasi. Mampu mendapat pikiran sumber daya di sekitar
untuk menghasilkan suatu karya yang original.
Hidup merupakan sebuah perjalanan yang menuntun kita pada sebuah pilihan. Pilihan yang kau pilih menentukan dirimu di masa depan.
Dalam era globalisasi ini, kita harus memiliki daya saing.
Sebuah sikap yang mengajak kita
hal yang terpenting untuk berkreasi adalah inovasi.
orang lain. Sebuah kesediaan yang justru bisa
Mampu mendapat pikiran sumber daya di sekitar
untuk menghasilkan suatu karya yang original.
untuk memperjuangkan apa yang
Hidup merupakan sebuah perjalanan yang menuntun kita pada sebuah pilihan. Pilihan yang kau pilih menentukan dirimu di masa depan.
Dalam era globalisasi ini, kita harus memiliki daya saing.
Sebuah sikap yang mengajak kita
hal yang terpenting untuk berkreasi adalah inovasi.
orang lain. Kesediaan yang justru bisa
Mampu mendapat pikiran sumber daya di sekitar
untuk menghasilkan suatu karya yang original.
untuk memperjuangkan apa yang
Hidup merupakan sebuah perjalanan yang menuntut kita bersedia pilihan. Pilihan yang kau pilih menentukan dirimu masa depan.
Dengan berinovasi,
Hidup merupakan sebuah perjalanan yang menuntut kita bersedia pilihan. Pilihan yang kau pilih menentukan dirimu masa depan.
dengan berinovasi,
Hidup merupakan sebuah perjalanan yang menuntut kita bersedia pilihan. Pilihan yang kau pilih menentukan dirimu masa depan.
Dan bersikap kritis untuk memperjuangkan apa yang benar.
Kita diajarkan untuk selalu kreatif.
Kreatif itu mampu berpikir secara off the box,
cerdas dan orisinil.
Menjadikan sebuah daya tarik bagi orang yang melihat.
melalui imajinasi,
Kita menghasilkan karya yang dapat dinikmati oleh semua orang.
kita diajarkan untuk mampu menjadi seorang pemimpin apa yang benar.
Kita diajarkan untuk selalu kreatif.
Transformasi dalam diri.
Untuk merubah sebuah karakter. Pimpin
Melalui imajinasi,
Kita menghasilkan karya yang dapat dinikmati oleh semua orang.
kita diajarkan untuk mampu menjadi seorang pemimpin apa yang baik.
Kita diajarkan untuk selalu kreatif
Transformasi dalam diri.
untuk merubah sebuah karakter
saling mengasihi,
dan saling
Pimpin
Kamu itu mampu usaha,
dan cerdas dan berisiko.
mau mendengar,
Menjadikan sebuah daya tarik bagi orang yang melihat.
melalui imajinasi,
Kita menghasilkan karya yang dapat dinikmati oleh semua orang.
kita diajarkan untuk mampu menjadi seorang pemimpin apa yang baik.
Kita diajarkan untuk selalu kreatif
Transformasi dalam diri.
untuk merubah sebuah karakter
saling mengasihi,
dan saling
Kamu itu mampu usaha,
Dan cerdas dan berisiko.
mau mendengar,
Menjadikan sebuah daya tarik bagi orang yang melihat.
melalui imajinasi,
Kita menghasilkan karya yang dapat dinikmati oleh semua orang.
kita diajarkan untuk mampu menjadi seorang pemimpin apa yang baik.
Kami tidak pernah mengetahui seberapa besar dampak yang dapat Anda berikan pada kehidupan orang lain sebagai akibat dari tindakan dan perbuatan Anda. Itulah sebabnya di kampus kehidupan kami senantiasa berupaya meraih keunggulan, melakukan hal yang terbaik, bahkan melampaui tugas dan kewajiban kami, hanya untuk memastikan bahwa Anda sekalian dapat meningkatkan kehidupan sesama. Dan bukankah itu semua makna dari kami tidak pernah suatu kampus sebelum belajar dampak yang dapat Anda berikan pada kehidupan orang lain sebagai akibat dari tindakan dan perbuatan Anda. Itulah sebabnya di kampus kehidupan kami senantiasa berupaya meraih keunggulan, melakukan hal yang terbaik, bahkan
a life-improving university. Hidup merupakan sebuah perjalanan, a life-improving university yang menuntun kita pada sebuah pilihan. Pilihan yang kau pilih menentukan dirimu di masa depan.
Dalam era globalisasi ini, kita harus memiliki daya saing.
Hal yang terpenting untuk berkreasi dalam kehidupan.
Menemukan perubahan yang positif.
dan berguna untuk masyarakat.
Hidup merupakan sebuah perjalanan, a life-improving university yang menuntun kita pada sebuah pilihan. Pilihan yang kau pilih menentukan dirimu di masa depan.
Dalam era globalisasi ini,
Kita selalu diajarkan untuk peduli, sebuah sikap yang mengajak kita untuk menghargai dan menghormati diri kita sendiri dan orang lain. Sebuah kesediaan diri untuk mencari solusi
Terhadap permasalahan masyarakat di sekitar kita. Dan sikap kritis untuk memperjuangkan apa yang benar.
Kita diajarkan untuk selalu kreatif.
Hidup merupakan sebuah perjalanan, a life-improving university yang menuntun
Kreatif itu mampu berpikir secara out of the box.
cerdas dan orisinil.
pilihan yang kau pilih menentukan dirimu di masa depan.
Menjadikan sebuah daya tarik bagi orang yang melihat.
diajarkan untuk peduli, sebuah sikap yang mengajak kita
Melalui imajinasi,
Kita menghasilkan karya yang dapat dinikmati oleh semua orang.
kesediaan diri untuk mencari solusi
terhadap permasalahan masyarakat di sekitar kita. Kita diajarkan untuk mampu menjadi seorang pemimpin.
Kepemimpinan dianggap sebagai
Transformasi dalam diri.
Untuk merubah sebuah karakter.
Pemimpin sejati mampu membangun dan mengembangkan organisasi. Mau mendengar, peka terhadap sekitar.
bertanggung jawab dan mampu mendengarkan.
Ego. Melalui imajinasi,
Kita menghasilkan karya yang dapat dinikmati oleh semua orang.
diajarkan untuk mampu menjadi seorang pemimpin.
yang saling mengasihi,
Dan saling memberi.
Pemimpin sejati mampu
karena melayani sesama sama halnya dengan
Melayani.
mendengar, peka terhadap sekitar.
Bertanggung jawab dan mampu mendengarkan.
Ego. Melalui imajinasi,
yang saling mengasihi,
Dan saling memberi.
pemimpin sejati mampu
karena melayani sesama sama halnya dengan
Melayani.
mendengar, peka terhadap sekitar.
Bertanggung jawab dan mampu mendengarkan.
Melalui imajinasi,
seberapa besar dampak yang dapat Anda berikan pada kehidupan orang lain sebagai akibat dari tindakan dan perbuatan Anda. Itulah sebabnya di kampus kehidupan ini kami senantiasa berupaya meraih keunggulan, melakukan hal yang terbaik, bahkan melampaui tugas dan kewajiban kami. Hanya untuk memastikan bahwa Anda sekalian dapat meningkatkan kehidupan sesama. Dan bukankah itu semua makna dari suatu kampus, rumah belajar, dan kehidupan Anda berikan orang lain
Aku memilih tempat yang tepat atas pilihanku.
kehidupan sesama. Dan bukankah itu semua makna dari
A life improving university.
rumah belajar dan kehidupan Anda berikan
Aku memilih tempat yang tepat atas pilihanku.
kehidupan sesama. Dan bukankah itu semua makna dari
A life improving university.
rumah belajar dan kehidupan Anda berikan
Pada sebuah pilihan. Pilihan yang kau pilih menentukan dirimu di masa depan.
Dalam era globalisasi ini, kita
Recording in progress.
Hal yang terpenting untuk berkreasi adalah inovasi. Mampu mendayagunakan pikiran dan sumber daya di sekitar
untuk menghasilkan suatu karya yang original.
Di masa depan.
dalam era globalisasi ini, kita
Recording in progress.
Memacu kita untuk menemukan perubahan yang positif.
hal yang terpenting untuk berkreasi adalah inovasi. Mampu mendayagunakan pikiran dan sumber daya di sekitar
Untuk menghasilkan suatu karya yang original.
Di masa depan.
Memacu kita untuk menemukan perubahan yang positif.
Kita selalu diajarkan untuk peduli, sebuah sikap yang mengajak kita untuk menghargai dan menghormati diri kita sendiri dan orang lain. Sebuah kesediaan diri untuk mencari solusi.
terhadap permasalahan masyarakat di sekitar kita dan sikap kritis untuk memperjuangkan apa yang benar.
Kita selalu diajarkan untuk peduli,
Saya diajarkan untuk selalu kreatif.
mengajak kita untuk menghargai dan menghormati diri kita sendiri dan orang lain. Sebuah kesediaan diri untuk mencari solusi.
Terhadap permasalahan
Kreatif itu mampu berpikir secara out of the box.
cerdas dan orisinil.
apa yang benar.
Saya diajarkan
Menjadikan sebuah daya tarik bagi orang yang melihat.
Untuk menghargai dan menghormati diri
Kami tidak pernah mengetahui seberapa besar dampak yang dapat Anda berikan pada kehidupan orang lain sebagai akibat dari tindakan dan perbuatan Anda. Itulah sebabnya di kampus kehidupan ini kami senantiasa berupaya meraih keunggulan, melakukan hal yang terbaik, bahkan melampaui tugas dan kewajiban kami, hanya untuk memastikan bahwa Anda sekalian dapat meningkatkan kehidupan sesama. Dan bukankah itu semua makna dari suatu kampus, rumah belajar, kehidupan dan kewajiban kami, hanya untuk memastikan bahwa Anda sekalian dapat meningkatkan kehidupan sesama. Dan bukankah itu semua makna
Aku memilih tempat yang tepat atas pilihanku. A life improving university. Aku memilih tempat yang tepat atas pilihanku. A life improving university.
Recording stopped.
Memilih tempat yang tepat atas pilihanku. Hidup merupakan sebuah perjalanan yang menuntun kita pada sebuah pilihan.
Recording stopped.
Pilihan yang kau pilih menentukan dirimu di masa depan.
Dalam era globalisasi ini, kita harus memiliki daya saing.
Hidup
Hal yang terpenting untuk berkreasi adalah inovasi.
yang menuntun kita pada
Mampu
sebuah
mendayagunakan pikiran dan sumber daya di sekitar
untuk menghasilkan suatu karya yang original.
di masa depan.
Dalam era globalisasi ini, kita harus dengan berinovasi
memacu kita untuk menemukan perubahan yang positif
dan berguna hal yang
Penting untuk berkreasi adalah inovasi.
Kita pada sebuah
mampu mendayagunakan pikiran dan sumber daya di sekitar
Untuk menghasilkan suatu karya yang original.
masa depan.
memacu kita untuk menemukan perubahan yang positif
Kita selalu diajarkan untuk peduli, sebuah sikap yang mengajak kita untuk menghargai dan menghormati diri kita sendiri dan orang lain. Sebuah kesediaan diri untuk mencari solusi.
Terhadap permasalahan masyarakat di sekitar kita dan sikap kritis untuk memperjuangkan apa yang benar.
Kita selalu diajarkan untuk peduli,
Kita diajarkan untuk selalu kreatif.
mengajak kita untuk menghargai dan menghormati diri kita sendiri dan orang lain. Sebuah kesediaan diri untuk mencari solusi.
Terhadap permasalahan
kreatif itu mampu berpikir secara out of the box
cerdas dan orisinil.
memperjuangkan apa yang benar.
dampak yang dapat Anda berikan pada kehidupan orang lain sebagai akibat dari tindakan dan perbuatan Anda. Itulah sebabnya di kampus kehidupan ini kami senantiasa berupaya meraih keunggulan, melakukan hal yang terbaik, bahkan melampaui tugas dan kewajiban kami, hanya untuk memastikan bahwa Anda sekalian dapat meningkatkan kehidupan sesama. Dan bukankah itu semua makna dari suatu kampus, rumah belajar, kehidupan dan kewajiban kami. Hanya untuk memastikan bahwa Anda sekalian dapat meningkatkan kehidupan sesama. Dan bukankah itu semua makna
Aku memilih tempat yang tepat atas pilihanku. A life improving university. Aku memilih tempat yang tepat atas pilihanku. A life improving university. Aku memilih tempat yang tepat atas pilihanku. A life improving university. Hidup merupakan sebuah perjalanan yang menuntun kita pada sebuah pilihan. Pilihan yang kau pilih menentukan dirimu di masa depan.
Dalam era globalisasi ini, kita harus memiliki daya saing.
Hidup
Hal yang terpenting untuk berkreasi adalah inovasi.
yang menuntun kita pada
Mampu
sebuah
mendayagunakan pikiran dan sumber daya di sekitar
Untuk menghasilkan suatu karya yang original.
di masa depan.
Dalam era globalisasi ini, kita harus dengan berinovasi
memacu kita untuk menemukan perubahan yang positif
dan berkira untuk hal yang
Yang terpenting untuk berkreasi adalah inovasi.
mampu mendayagunakan pikiran dan sumber daya di sekitar
Untuk menghasilkan suatu karya yang original.
peduli, sebuah sikap yang mengajak kita untuk menghargai dan menghormati diri kita sendiri dan orang lain.
Cek, cek, cek. Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin, let us have a short coffee break. So refreshments are available on the left side of this room. Thank you very much.
Kami tidak pernah mengetahui seberapa besar dampak yang dapat Anda berikan pada kehidupan, tindakan dan perbuatan Anda. Itulah sebabnya di kampus kehidupan ini, kami senantiasa berupaya meraih keunggulan, melakukan hal yang terbaik, bahkan melampaui tugas dan kewajiban kami. Hanya untuk memastikan bahwa Anda sekalian dapat meningkatkan itu semua makna dari suatu kehidupan.
A life-improving university. Sebuah perjalanan yang menuntun kita pada sebuah pilihan. Pilihan yang kau pilih menentukan
Untuk berkreasi adalah inovasi.
Mampu mendaya gunakan pikiran dan sumber daya di sekitar
untuk menghasilkan suatu karya yang original.
mengajak kita untuk menghargai dan menghormati diri kita sendiri dan orang lain. Sebuah kesediaan diri untuk mencari solusi
terhadap permasalahan masyarakat di sekitar kita dan sikap kritis untuk memperjuangkan apa yang benar.
Kita diajarkan untuk selalu kreatif.
Kreatif itu mampu berpikir secara off the box,
cerdas dan orisinil. Menjadikan sebuah daya tarik bagi orang yang melihat.
melalui imajinasi,
Kita menghasilkan karya yang dapat dinikmati oleh semua orang.
kita diajarkan untuk mampu menjadi seorang pemimpin.
Dear guests, our event will start soon, so please be seated in the seats that have been provided. Thank you very much.
Shortly, we will have an opening performance for the International Conference on Applied Technology 2024. The following performance is Tanjung Gemirang Dance, a traditional dance originating from Banyuwangi, East Java.
Dia wangi The glory of Banyuwangi. The majestic of Banyuwangi. Sunrise of Java. Terbitlah cahaya mekar, terang megah menyinari. Senyuman anggun sang fajar, bersinar indah menawan, dan tereng bawa gemilang. Panorama budaya di ujung berada di tanah seberang, selalu terbayang kotaku sayang. Rumah ternyaman, tempatku pulang. Bersuka cita dalam buaya cinta. Cinta. Tempatku pulang. Bersuka cita dalam buaya cinta. Cinta. Banyuwangi selalu di hati.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, and participants from around the world. On behalf of the organizing committee, it is a great pleasure for us to welcome you to the International Conference on Applied Technology 2024 in conjunction with Seminar Nasional Riset dan Teknologi Terapan RITEKTRA XI.
It is a global forum where ideas, knowledge, and expertise come together to shape the future of innovation and progress. Through collaborative discussions, cutting-edge research, and cross-disciplinary exchanges, we aim to tackle the most pressing challenges of our time and inspire new pathways for sustainable development, technological advancement, and societal well-being.
I am Ariel, and my partner,
Anna,
and it is a great honor for us to be the Master of Ceremony for this year's International Conference on Applied Technology with the theme
Green Horizons, Building Resilient Futures Through Sustainable Agility.
A special welcome to the Honorable Vice Rector of Widya Mandala Surabaya Catholic University, Dr. Lani Hartanti, Sarjana Science, Magister Science. And for our distinguished keynote speakers, Professor J.C. Liu from National Taiwan University of Science and Technology, Professor Masahiro Muraoka from Osaka Institute of Technology, Professor Inyoman Pujawan from Institut Teknologi 10 November, Surabaya.
Also, welcome to Vice Rectors, Dean and Vice Deans, Professors in Widya Mandala, distinguished guests, and all participants. This event is hosted by the Faculty of Engineering, Widya Mandala Surabaya Catholic University, and co-hosted by Asosiasi Perguruan Tinggi Katolik Aptik, Universitas Widya Dharma Pontianak, Universitas Katolik Atmajaya Yogyakarta, Universitas Sanata Dharma Yogyakarta, Universitas Atmajaya Makassar, Universitas Katolik Dharma Cendika. Also, it is sponsored by PT Untung Bersama Sejahtera, PT Riau Andalan Pulp and Paper, PT ITS Science Indonesia.
Before we begin, let us watch the safety induction video.
Selamat datang di Widya Mandala Kampus Kalijudan. Lingkungan kampus yang kondusif adalah idaman bagi kita semua. Karena itu, bagi kami, keamanan dan kenyamanan belajar mengajar adalah hal yang utama. Seluruh area Widya Mandala Kampus Kalijudan bebas asap rokok. Di dalam kampus ini juga terdapat fasilitas untuk menunjang kegiatan belajar mengajar, antara lain laboratorium, kapel, ruang serbaguna, ruang praktek kerja industri, dan lain-lain. Jika kamu mendengarkan alarm atau sirine panjang, itu artinya keadaan darurat sedang terjadi. Jika itu terjadi, berusahalah untuk tetap bersikap tenang. Loh, Pak kebakaran. Ayo keluar dari sini. Hanya selamatkan barang-barang berharga yang bisa dibawa. Perjalanan merunduk dan bernafas dengan perlahan. Ikuti emergency sign yang terlihat. Lakukanlah evakuasi dengan tenang. Ikuti instruksi dari tim tanggap darurat hingga keluar area gedung atau titik kumpul. Hindari menggunakan lift dalam keadaan darurat. Untuk mengantisipasi kebakaran yang lebih besar, pihak tanggap darurat menghubungi pemadam kebakaran bahwa terjadi kebakaran di area kampus. Saat melakukan evakuasi melewati tangga, berbarislah dengan tertib, jangan panik dan jangan saling mendorong. Ikuti prosedur, pegang railing tangga, dan turun dengan hati-hati. Jika sudah sampai di titik kumpul, laporkan pada petugas, dan jangan kembali lagi ke dalam gedung dengan alasan apapun, jika situasi belum benar-benar dinyatakan aman. Yuk, wujudkan lingkungan belajar yang kondusif agar kegiatan belajar aman dan nyaman.
All right, now I would like to make a few housekeeping announcements. Number one, please ensure that your mobile devices are set to silent mode. Number two, for our virtual attendees, please keep your microphones muted unless invited to speak to during the Q&A sessions. And number three, should you have any questions or issues, feel free to contact our support team who are available throughout this event. So, now, let us start the event with an opening prayer led by Dr. Ignatius Joko Mulyono.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Let's begin this event with the prayer. I will lead the prayer in Catholic. For those of other faith, please feel free to pray with own way. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Dear God of love, we are grateful for the opportunity to have given us together today for the International Conference of Applied Technology 2024. We come with grateful hearts, hoping that this conference will be a means to share knowledge, deepen understanding, and build better cooperation among us all. May everything we do today be based on love, mutual respect, and the spirit of realizing the common good. God, enlighten our minds and hearts to listen, learn, and share knowledge with patience and wisdom. Bless all keynote speakers, researchers, participants, and all those who have worked hard to make this event happen. May this conference bring great benefit to us and be a good step for the development of science and useful for improving the welfare of society. We leave this event in your hands so that everything we'll do will be blessing to many people. With hope, we ask that you always guide us in every step and decision we take. We pray this prayer to you through Christ our Lord. Amen. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and Holy Spirit. Thank you.
Next is the national anthem of Indonesia. Let me invite Jimmy to lead us in singing the national anthem of Indonesia. And I would like to ask everybody to stand up. Thank you. Please be seated.
All right, next up, it is my pleasure to call upon our host for today, the Vice Rector of Widya Mandala Surabaya Catholic University, Dr. Lani Hartanti, Sarjana Science, Magister Science. Dr. Lani, the time is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed participants and honored guests, good morning. On behalf of the Rector, it is my profound pleasure to extend a warm welcome to each of you at the International Conference on Applied Technology, ICAT 2024, hosted by the Faculty of Engineering at Widya Mandala Surabaya Catholic University, in conjunction with the Seminar Nasional Riset dan Teknologi Terapan. We are privileged to host such a diverse group of esteemed scholars, industry leaders, and passionate innovators here today. As we convene under the theme Green Horizons, Building Resilient Futures Through Sustainable Agility, we recognize the critical importance of sustainability in today's world. The challenges of climate change, resource depletion, and the need for resilient infrastructures demand our immediate attention and collective actions. This conference presents a unique opportunity for us to reflect on how we can leverage technology not just for progress, but for the betterment of our planet and society. Throughout our discussions and interactions, I encourage each of you to think deeply about how your work can contribute to a more sustainable future. This gathering is not just for a forum for exchanging ideas, but a catalyst for collaboration and innovation. Let us use this platform to forge meaningful connections that extend beyond these walls and inspire action within our communities. I want to express my gratitude to all the organizers, speakers, and participants for your commitment to advancing the dialogue on sustainable technology. Your presence here is vital as we strive to create adaptive solutions that resonate with the pressing needs of our time. Thank you once again for joining us at ICAT 2024. Together, let us embark on this journey towards a greener, more resilient future. I look forward to engagements that will inspire us all and chart new pathways for sustainable development. So enjoy the conference and may God bless us all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Lani.
Next is the welcoming speech by the Honorable Dean of the Faculty of Engineering, Widya Mandala, Surabaya Catholic University, Professor Felicia Edi Sutarjo, Doctor of Philosophy, Insinyur Profesional Utama, ASEAN Engineer. Professor, the time is yours.
So the music is quite make you nervous, right? I will give opening remarks, but not really formal ones. So to give us a feeling that this is the conference for us for discussion, right? It's not really scary one. Anyway, first of all, I would like to thank you for Pulani who come and open this conference, and also I would like to thank you for Puaning, the Vice Rector One, who also attend this conference. Our honorable keynote speakers, Professor Jishin, Professor Newman, Professor Masa. Professor Lian and Professor Masa is come from quite far from Taiwan and Japan, and Professor Newman is our neighbor. Thank you so much for coming. This event would not be happening without any sponsor that support us. So we'd like to thank you to UBS. Thank you so much from UBS who sponsor us. And the tagline is trust in cool. Yeah, that's the all women like it, right? And also April Group. Thank you so much. They are online, join with us, who have a very close collaboration with us and very good sustainability applied there, so we like to bring that one also in academic. And also ITS provide very reliable equipment, instrument for any laboratory, and they are there bringing one one piece of equipment. Anyone can have a look there, so you can visit there. Thank you so much for the sponsor and also the co-host. This conference happened also because of them all. And I would like to encourage all of us to discuss, especially about sustainability, so we can work together for better environment, better living for our next generation. So without further ado, let's start our conference and have a mutual discussion, and I hope all of us can stay until the end of the conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor.
And now is the speech by the Chair of International Conference on Applied Technology 2024, Insinyur Tian Retnosari Dewi, Doctor of Philosophy, Insinyur Professional Madya. Dr. Tian, the time is yours.
Vice Rector, Dean of Vidya Mandala Catholic University, distinguished keynote speakers, respected college ladies and gentlemen. It is a great honor to welcome each of you to the International Conference of Applied Technology, ICAT 2024, held in conjunction with the 11th Seminar Nasional Riset dan Teknologi Terapan RITEKTRA. Hosted by the Faculty of Engineering at Vidya Mandala Catholic University, we are thrilled to gather you with all to delve into year's theme, Green Horizon, Building Resilience Future to Sustainable Agility. I would like to extend a special welcome to our Vice Rector and Dean of Faculty of Engineering, whose leadership and vision has been instrumental in realizing this gathering. We are deeply grateful for your support and commitment in advancing innovation and sustainability. Today, we are also privileged to welcome our esteemed keynote speakers, whose contribution to the field of sustainable and technology inspire us all. Professor Yichen Liu from National Taiwan University of Science and Technology, who will share insight on sustainable management of water in high-tech industry in Taiwan. Professor Masahiro Muraoka from Osaka Institute of Technology, who will discuss global education issue on SDGs. Professor Insinyur I. Nyoman Bujawan from ITS, who will address sustainable supply chain management, research and practical development. Mr. Kasman, Master of Science, from PT Riau Andalan Pulp and Paper, who will offer thoughtful insight on transform waste and emission into valuable resources for sustainable growth. Mr. Irfan Arsandi, Magister Management from PT Untung Bersama Sejahtera, who will provide valuable perspective on digital transformation. Today, we stand together at a pivotal moment in our shared journey toward sustainable development and resilience in rapidly evolving world. As experts, researchers, practitioners, we share a commitment to tackling an urgent environment and technological challenge that impact our communities, industry, and ecosystems. This conference serves as a crucial platform for the exchange of knowledge, ideas, and innovative approaches that will help shape a sustainable future. This gathering would not be possible without the generous support of our co-hosts, sponsors, and publishing partners, whose commitment to advancing knowledge and fostering collaboration has been invaluable. I also wish to extend my deepest appreciation to the conference committee members, whose tireless efforts have brought ICAT 2024 to life. As we embark on this journey together, I encourage each of you to actively participate, exchange ideas, and engage with the insights shared by your peers. Let us foster collaborative spirit as we explore innovate and contribute toward our collective vision for a sustainable world. Thank you for joining us at ICAT 2024. May this conference be an enriching experience for all. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the photo session. I would like to ask the photographer to take the photo from the stage. Bapak dan Ibu hadirin yang terhormat, sebelum memulai agenda selanjutnya, marilah kita berfoto bersama terlebih dahulu. Saya persilahkan tim fotografer untuk mengambil posisi di atas panggung. Silakan Bapak dan Ibu untuk berdiri dan merapat ke bagian tengah.
Minute break saja ya.
Thank you very much, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, as we move into our main session, we are pleased to introduce our moderator, Dr. Jenny Lee. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Jenny to the stage. Dr. Jenny, the time is yours.
Check, 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 check. Okay, thank you very much. It is my distinct honor to be the moderator of the keynote speaker session in the International Conference on Applied Technology 2024. Okay, let me introduce our distinguished keynote speakers again and invite them to the stage. The first speaker is my advisor as well as our best partner from National Taiwan University of Science and Technology, J.C. Liu, who is renowned expert in e-waste and wastewater recycling. Please welcome Professor Liu. Please have a seat, Professor. Okay, the second speaker is our beloved friend from Osaka Institute of Technology, Professor Masahiro Muraoka, who is renowned expert in applied organic chemistry. Please welcome, Professor. Please have a seat right here, Professor. Right here. Okay, and the third speaker is the distinguished professor from Institut Teknologi 10 November, Professor I. Nyoman Pujawan, who is renowned expert in supply chain management. Please welcome, Professor. Okay, all speakers have contributed significantly to the science and technology sustainable development, and we are privileged to have them share the insights today. Please join me once again welcoming Professor J.C. Liu, Professor Masa, and Professor Nyoman. Okay. So let us start the presentation by the keynote speaker. Each speaker has 20 minutes of presentation, followed by the Q&A session at the end of this keynote speaker session. The first presentation will be given by Professor J.C. Liu, entitled Sustainable Management of Water in the High-Tech Industry in Taiwan. Please welcome Professor J.C. Liu, and the time is yours, Professor.
Let me try. Okay, it's good. Yes. Selamat pagi. Good morning. Yeah. My dear friends in Surabaya. Okay. It's my honor and privilege to be invited to share with you our limited experiences in terms of water management. Okay, how to keep it sustainable, so that we could sustain a very successful and important high-tech industries in Taiwan. It's less than 4,000 kilometers from Taipei and Surabaya, and I have flown this trip countless times. For me, coming to Surabaya is more like a homecoming. This is really my second home. That's why I'm really grateful for the warm invitation. The number 6 SDG of the total of 17 SDGs is safe drinking water and sanitation. Of course, we know to ensure full access to safe drinking water and sanitation is a basic human right. However, up to almost 1 billion people still lack the access to faucet that runs water, okay, for drinking as well as for hand washing. Not to mention, almost this number of people still do not have a toilet. Almost 1/4 of the people living on this Mother Earth still suffer or experience from severe water stress. That reminds us how to keep water resources sustainable is a big challenge nowadays and in the future. According to the IPCC report, I try to summarize into 3 simple slides. The first message is the water cycle is being changed and intensified as a result of climate change. That's why we are experiencing extreme weather, flood and drought. For example, in Taiwan, we have typhoon mostly from May to July. And there's an old saying in Taiwanese, 背鬼胎,无人知. That means in lunar August, typhoon could be unpredictable. That implies that typhoon in fall season in Taiwan actually has been very, very rare. If they come, usually they could cause some devastation. I'd like to let everyone know, just last month, in October, we already had 3. And the last one that hit Taiwan was the biggest one for the past quarter of a century. And now I'm in Surabaya. I'm not sure if I can fly back as plane tomorrow, because another big typhoon is forming, and that could hit Taiwan tomorrow or day after tomorrow. That is to say, climate change and the impact on water resource is right beside us. Okay. And the next message is like water becomes insecure, all because of not just the climate change, but because of the main side. Okay. We need very effective, very good water governance. Otherwise, people suffer, especially those people in the low-income countries, okay? The poor, the women, the young juniors, or the old people like me, and some of the indigenous people living in the mountain area or on the fringe of any community, not to mention people living in the small island countries. Okay? That calls for our attention and our effort to overcome this challenge. Okay? Talking about water supply and demand, okay? I'd like to show you the picture taken back in Japanese colonial days, how indigenous people carry water from the water resource. Could be a waterfall, could be some water pump, using a water jar. Or some people may use bamboo, again, as a container. Okay? However, in the West, okay, one of the greatest achievements for Roman Empire was the construction of aqueduct, the main water channel, okay, that could safely take water 15, 20 kilometers upstream so that reliable and clean water can be secure for big cities like Rome, like Istanbul. I took the picture 10 years ago when I first visited the big city. Now let's focus on typhoon. Okay? In Taiwan, rain is never rare. Okay? The annual average is about 2,500 millimeters per year, which is almost 2.5 times higher than the world average, about 970. However, according to World Economic Forum, Taiwan is ranked as the last 14th among freshwater availability. That is to say, we have too much water, too much rain. However, we have too little fresh water that could be retained, that could be used for purpose, for meaningful purposes. Why is that? It's because, as I mentioned, typhoon comes in summertime. Okay, when it comes, it also brings with it torrential rain. Okay, and somehow, for Taiwanese, whenever we face typhoon, it's a love and hate. Okay, we love it because it brings in water. Okay, we hate it because it could cause damage to property and human lives. And the best situation is that we only have the outskirts, the fringe of typhoon, so that we got enough rain. However, we don't suffer from any damage. Okay? But that may no longer be the case. Okay? I'd like to show this photograph. Okay? We find regional differences. For example, the orange color stands for the precipitation for the past 30, 40 years in Taipei. Okay? As you may find out, if we find Taipei, okay, then throughout the year, the fluctuation is not that much. Okay? That is to say, people like me, like Jenny, who used to live in Taipei, okay, we got rain, okay, more or less constant. Okay? Of course, we got much more rain in summertime. But if for people living in central part, Taichung, or in the southern part, Kaohsiung, now it's a perfect season for tourism. If you hate rain, okay, because after October, it doesn't rain at all until Memorial Day, which is the April, early April. Okay, that is to say, for winter and early spring, it's very, very dry in Taichung and Kaohsiung. So how to keep a reliable, sustainable, constant water supply is always not easy. Another figure I like to show you is that, of course, water cycle is subject to variation. So we got wet year, we got dry year. When it's very wet, then that's flood. When it's very dry, we call it drought. Okay? And you may find out from this figure, okay, the amplitude becomes more significant. Okay? That is to say, when it's wet, it becomes much wetter than it used to be. When it's dry, drought, okay, it's much severe than before. Okay, that's one thing. And the second is that the frequency for Taiwanese to experience serious flooding or drought actually becomes shorter. Okay. So this is a very good indication for climate change as we are experiencing Taiwan. Okay. According to the historical data. That's why if you go visit any temples in Taiwan, okay, you find big lantern, okay, red lantern, written with 4 characters. If I pronounce it in Taiwanese, it's like Hong Diao Wu Sun. I recall when I was a little child, my late grandmother used to take me to the temple to pray. Okay? Other than pray for health for the whole family, my grandmother, throughout her life, she was a farmer. She always prayed for Hong Diao Wu Sun, moderate wind and smooth rain, okay? Because otherwise farmers like my family suffer from hunger, and the society may experience some social unrest. Okay? So my message here is water cycle is subject to variable and is being affected by climate change. Okay? Now let's talk about high-tech industries in Taiwan. We are pleased and we're proud that Taiwan is now manufacturing over 90% of the most advanced chips for the world that are essential for AI, that are essential for military, for medical, and for communications. Okay? However, according to some magazines and now some news reports in the West, as you may find out from this title, a changing climate could drain Taiwan high-tech well. Okay? So it's a challenge, and it's a big, big challenge for the government as well as for the industries. Okay? Why is that? Because just 3 years ago, 2021, we experienced the most serious drought for the past half a century. Okay? So it might sound ridiculous. It might sound like apocalyptic. I don't say that. Okay, it might sound like something absurd, but the Central Science Park in Taiwan, actually they cut the water supply for semiconductor manufacturers, and how could they do? They rely on water trucks, okay, to bring in water. That calls for the attention, not just in Taiwan, but worldwide. It's because geopolitically and in terms of high tech, Taiwan plays such a critical, such an essential role. And another report, there's an insect that likes my face. I'm sorry. Yeah. According to another report by the Forbes 2023, okay, you may find out no water, no chips. So what's happening in Taiwan? The big question mark for Taiwanese business owner, for government, as well as for researchers in higher education institutes like you and me. How can we deal with the challenge? Okay, and this is just another one. Okay, so that's the topic I want to bring your attention and share with you what we have done so far, and calls for your, particularly for those young ones sitting in the back. Okay, we need your effort. We need your talent for the coming futures. Okay, this slide shows you the 3 main science parks located in the north, central, and the south. Okay, the first thing I like to share with you is how do science parks deal with precipitation. Okay, you hate to have flooding. You need to retain as much rainwater as possible. So actually, I took the photo 10, 15 years ago. This is a rooftop of a fab. Okay? It's perfect for rainwater harvesting. Okay? It might look ordinary, but if you look to the right-hand side, you find a ditch collecting all the rainwater, okay? And passing through a simple drain. Okay? It goes through some cyclone, and then for the dirty part, that's drained to the sewage. But for 85–90% is kept for cooling, for processed water, or at least for toilet flushing. If you go outside of the Central Science Park in Taiwan, you find the so-called bioretention ponds that could withstand 200-year storm. Okay? And in the meantime, it's a multi-purpose bioretention pond. For example, it serves as a green belt, as a buffer, separating the science park from the urban area. Okay? So that people don't feel threatened, people don't feel uncomfortable living next door to a big science park. Okay? And the board says, when it's raining, please don't get into the park. Okay? So actually, it looks more like a park, a ballpark. Okay? When it's weather is fine, when it's dry season, engineers after work, they could enjoy playing softball. But as far as I know, as told by some of the alumni, Indonesian or Taiwanese working for TSMC, for EO, whenever they finish work, all they want to do is go home, take a break, instead of playing softball. Okay? But theoretically, they could enjoy, they could recreate. Okay? So when it's rainy days, it serves as a pond. Okay? In the meantime, the pond is also an ideal habitat for wild plants and animals. Okay? That's perfect. And just like this, the brink, I like to point out, the brink is never concrete or bricks. Okay? It's something permeable, okay? Something eco, something green. And this is just another one, the eco ditch. Yeah, so this is the another article published by the American magazine, The Diplomat, okay? How water scarcity could threaten Taiwan's semiconductor industry, and what should be done, what needs to be done, okay? Yeah, what needs to be done. This is how could we come up with the effective water governance for the science park and for each individual manufacturers. So, how can we deal with it? Of course, if we engineers should bear the responsibility. Let's come up with operation, with equipment that are water conserving. Okay? Let's come up with smart technologies for wastewater reclamation and reuse. Yeah, just like this. Okay? So, just briefly to let everyone have some basic idea about IC, about chips. Okay? Actually, compared with conventional chemical engineering unit operation, it's relatively simple. Okay? You find chemical vapor deposition, you find photolithography, you find spreading of photoresist, etching, exposure, and then resin. Okay? That's one step. Okay? After one step, consisting of 5-6 unit operations, a single layer is being built. Okay? But just like when we are building a high-rise building, a Taipei 101, a skyscraper here and there, okay? IC is just like that, okay? Once you repeat it, the cycle for 50 times, that's the so-called advanced chips. But nowadays, it becomes higher and higher. In the meantime, the line width becomes narrower and narrower. Okay? It's now down to 3 nanometer. But just 10, 15 years ago, people were talking about 200 nanometer or even micron. Okay? But nowadays, we are talking about 2 nano, 3 nano. Whoever could come up with nice 3 nano IC who controls the supply of something critical, something important. And you may find out from this figure, we need water for rinsing. Am I time up? Okay, yeah. Speed up, okay? For each step, we need water, okay, for rinsing. Okay? That's why we generate huge amounts of water. Okay? And this figure shows you, as the complexity becomes higher, okay, the water demand for unit wafer, or for unit layer, or for each square inch of wafer, okay, the water demand, the water footprint becomes higher. Okay? And this is the figure from TSMC. You may find out for the past 4 years, the water demand actually has increased 70%. Okay? And also that caused the drop in terms of processed water recycling rate from 89% down to 85 extra. Okay? And bear in mind, the requirement from the government is like any manufacturers be eligible to work in science has to reach no less than 85% recycling rate when it comes to processed water. So there are some smart measures. The first one I'd like to point out is for 30 days they come up with the so-called segregated collection in respective treatments. This is a smart way. Just imagine if we are home doing the dishes, we don't mix everything up in the dishwasher. This stuff is going to take huge amount of surfactant water. Okay? We separate cups or dishes or forks that are for tea or food. Okay? It's easy. All we have to do is to rinse it. But if we have something greasy, we use surfactant. We use a huge amount of water. Okay? That's the case. But you find, whenever you visit any fab, you find pipes. They are like this. That's why nowadays water streams are separated into no more than 18, 20 streams. And for chemicals as well. So for TSMC, the challenge is that they have to come up with 100% renewable energy, and this and that. Okay? So, because time is up, I just want to say for the final words. Okay? For the past 20 years, I have enjoyed working with brilliant, dedicated students from Indonesia, particularly from William Mandela Catholic University and ITS as well, and local students to study on the treatment and reuse of semiconductor wastewater. We used to work on fluoride, on phosphate, on TMAH, the developer, borate, this and that. And later on, we come up with I think it's an ingenious idea of combining ammonium-containing wastewater and phosphate-containing water into something variable, which is scuba, that can be used as a fertilizer. Yeah, so my conclusion is that good governance is essential. And the second is that we still rely on engineers, smart engineers, to come up with something green, something sustainable. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for the insightful presentation, Professor. So let's go to the next presentation from Professor Masahiro Muraoka with the title Global Education Issues on SDGs. So please welcome Professor Masa.
Okay, so good morning everyone. So it's my pleasure to be here to give a talk to everyone, and I would like to thank all of the professors, faculty members from William Mandela Catholic University, and thank you very much, Jenny. So I'm very happy to come back to Surabaya since 2022 was the last time when I came here, and very happy to be here. Okay, so let's start. Let me see. Can I? What? Oh, good. So actually, I'm not. Yes. So very difficult to look at the slide. Maybe I have an introduction about my mines. Let me see. Oh, okay. So I should pass the. Okay, good. So I come from Osaka Institute of Technology in Osaka, and I should pass the. So today's talk is shown in here. I would like to introduce about the OIT first, and then I will not talk about my main research topic, but I talk about the collaborative educational program between the William Mandela Catholic University and also the Taiwan Tech, National Taiwan University of Science and Technology, and OIT. Okay, so I like to introduce about the OIT first a little bit. Let's see. Okay, so actually OIT is a private university belonging to the Josho Gakuen Educational Foundation. We have three universities as well as two high school and junior high school. So we located in Osaka city. Okay, so we OIT started from 1922, so we celebrated 100 years 2 years ago. So now, thank you very much. 102 years passed. So okay. So which direction is better? Maybe. So you. Okay. So the number of the students in OIT is about 8,000. Most of the student is undergraduate. So we, of course, do research based on the engineering, science, as well as information science, so on. But most of the student is undergraduate. So we also focus on the education very much. So especially the SDGs relative the contents for education is very important for us to do for the purpose of the local student as well as the collaborative work with international students. So we have 4 campuses. Main campus is Omiya, is located in the city of Osaka, close to the Osaka station. And also we have a brand new campus just on the station, 0 minutes from Osaka station, which has a very tall building. So if you have a chance to come to Osaka city as even the sightseeing, you can see our campus next to the station. Okay. Good. Good. So maybe the many professors from William Mandela and also Professor J.C. Liu remember our main gate of the campus. So we actually stay across to the big river coming from the Lake Biwa, which is the biggest lake of Japan, for the purpose of the drinking the daily use. And so that's why we are good location to think about the SDGs as well. Okay, so we should pass the contents or detailed contents about the department. So I should pass the, let me see. Good. So most important things to introduce ourselves is dormitory. So dormitory is actually very good for international students to stay because very cheap right now, as well as a single room provided. So most of the international students have a relaxing time in the dormitory. So good for you to stay with us. So this is a river side. So this is a very long river to go to the Osaka Bay, and very important for our life. Okay, good. So I should let go to the next topic. Good. So I would like to talk about a little bit about the history between William Mandela and the OIT. So actually, we came to William Mandela first time with Taiwan Tech student together to William Mandela in 2017. This is the first batch of the program, and I see, yes. And after that, between the NTST, Taiwan Tech, William Mandela, and the OIT, we have international joint activity and the PBL program in each years. So as OIT host, JST, Japan Science and Technology Agency, supported international student travel airfare fee as well as program fee and dormitory fee. So and we had wonderful programs in each year, and I will talk about the contents of the program later on. See. Okay. So also the international PBL program was held between the NTST, Taiwan Tech, and the OIT first, and then summer camp from the DDP student from William Mandela joined the program. So we had a very wonderful, good program in Taiwan Tech as well as OIT. So until this summer in 2024, so many times we had a program. Good. So this is the picture from the first batch in 2017. I have sent 7 OIT students and 5 students from Taiwan to have a PBL program based on the SDGs. And then Dr. Kunchoro Ho also came to OIT to visit our previous rector. And also Professor Ferry gave a talk to our students, and Maria Sensei also came to OIT with William Mandela students. So they are very nice memories. And also we have exchanging students from William Mandela basically, but student in Taiwan Tech, Janet, Cynthia Sensei, maybe here, and Jenny also came to my research laboratory as an exchanging program. Always Taiwan Tech support us to do this kind of program, PBL as well as the exchanging program. Also Professor Liu Sensei also came to OIT, and previous rector of OIT met Professor Liu and also graduate student came to research laboratory for the short course supported by JST. So it's a wonderful program. Okay, so let's go. Maybe my file are very heavy because of the picture. Let's see. Okay, so sorry about my fault because PPT file separated the two files. So the next file. Okay, so I would like to move on to the main topic about the SDGs educational issue. So we always focus on the manufacturing technology experience which given to which gives to the international students based on the SDGs. So we have some kinds of the traditional manufacturing technology. See. Okay. So before that introduction, I would like to talk about the PBL program. So it's to train internationally active engineer and professionals, and also the learning the activity to solve the problem. So P means a problem or project based learning. So we discussed with Professor Liu, Professor Wanmanchi, and also another professor from Taiwan Tech to discuss about the PBL program about 10 years ago, and we also collaborate with international students together to learn the solving the problems as well as technique and skills to make products. And also we would want to understand the different culture and diverse values. So this is very important for young generation students to learn from international students, for OIT students. Okay. So this is one example in this year to focus on the understanding of the sustainability initiative and issues through the lecture and the laboratory experiment at the OIT. So we gave a lecture about the SDGs and gave a chance to do some simple experiment as well as a group discussion and presentation. And also we tried to improve international knowledge, cross-cultural understanding and communication skill through the lecture, lab experiments, and collaboration. So especially the OIT students, Japanese student has not many, didn't have any experience to collaborate with international students very much because we don't have many international students in OIT. So that's why this kind of a program is very important for especially the local students in Osaka to join this program. Okay, so the engaging in program to experience manufacturing technology to achieve the SDGs achievement. So actually I am a chemist, so I would like to focus on the molecule-based contents. So I focus on the science of dyes. It's knowledge necessary for mastering the dyeing and weaving technology for everyday apparels. Of course, you know the dyeing, weaving technology for batik, which is a very important wear for the Indonesian people. So this batik has a lot of technology and science. So we also have a traditional dyeing technique by using the natural dye as well as artificial chemicals. So we try to think about the technique to put the color and design to the apparel as well as environmental issue about dyeing pollutant, and also we also think about the culture of the wearing traditional apparel. So this is very good contents. So we think about natural raw materials such as indigo and many other natural dyes, and we try to learn the molecular structure as well as functionality, and also the manufacturing technology. So we visited some companies to look at the technique, and also the synthesis, molecular structure analysis of the dye used for dyeing and weaving. Okay. So, and actually this is a part of my research area, focusing on the molecular recognition chemistry and supramolecular chemistry. So we try to use a natural product to catch up the dye, to remove the dyeing materials from the environmental water and pollutant. Let's see. 2 minutes already passed. So, and let me see the final topic about the soap. Yeah. Oh, so this is the dye molecules for methylene phenolphthalein to detect the pH indicator, and let's pass color change. You can indicate the pH. So, okay, go. Okay, so this is an indigo molecule which has blue color. So you wear the jeans, so the blue color of the jeans comes from the indigo. So the in reduced form and oxidized form synthesized by using chemicals, and also the natural product of indigo is oxidized by air and reduced by some ammonia or something. So this is good for students to learn the chemistry as well as dye technology. Okay, so so I should finish, but let me pass through the. Okay, so I should pass Indigo, and actually we went to the Indigo dye factory with William and the student together to go there. So I should not talk about this content. So please pass through the final slide. Okay. So the solid soap also the one of the very important issue for the SDGs with here. Okay, so thank you very much. I should acknowledge William Mandala Catholic University and National Taiwan Division of Science Technology. Without yours, we could not be successful for the educational program about the PBL. And also we also work with government Osaka Research Institute for the purpose of the past proceeding research. And all program supported by Sakura Science Exchange Program, JSP. So I would like to thank all of them. So thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you very much for the wonderful presentation, Professor Masa. So, yes, please have a seat. Okay, so the last but not least, of course, the presentation by Professor I. Nyoman Pujawan entitled Supply Chain Management, Research and Practical Development. Please welcome Professor Nyoman.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for the committee for inviting me to share some insight in this interesting conference. Also happy to see some of familiar faces, some of our alumni also coming here, Parama and some others. So I'm from ITS, just 15 minutes away driving from here. So I think most of you know already. Okay, so my background is industrial engineering. So I work mostly on the area of supply chain management or supply chain engineering. For those who are not very familiar about supply chain management, it is basically a series of stages where products are coming from. So everything that we consume today or everything that we use actually coming from a number of stages, coming from the suppliers who supply the materials and then going to manufacturing companies who transform the materials into finished product and then goes to the distributors probably who transport and distributing the product so we can buy those products in the store, for example. So sustainability has been a critical issue when we manage supply chain because basically those supply chain that make some companies are actually exploiting materials from the earth or some other part of the world. So there are also many activities like transportation and production activities who actually produce carbon dioxide emission and also probably resulting in damage to the environment. So that's why sustainability is a very important issue when we talk about supply chain management. Okay. Well, sustainability, the idea of sustainability is coming from the fact that resources are actually limited. So we need to use or consume resources wisely. So we leave something good for the next generation. So that is the idea of sustainability. But sustainability is not just about environmental issue. I think if we are talking about sustainability today, it consists of three major aspects. One, of course, is economical aspect, and the second one is environmental aspect, and the last one, which is also about environment, is the social aspect. So when, for example, we are working in a company, we need to make sure that the company produce enough profit to make sure that the company is sustainable for the long time in the future. But at the same time, we also require those companies to minimize the impact to the environment. And on the other hand, it is very important actually to think about the social impact and social aspect of anything that you do. For example, how to make sure that you are providing a good working condition for the employee, and how actually to make sure that your business activity is in a better harmony with the society. So those are the things that are very much important right now that we need to consider when we manage a company or when we manage a supply chain. Yeah, a bit struggle to use this one. Can you, okay, help. Moving to the next slide. I think there are a couple of global agreements, policy and instrument that becomes very fundamental to the practice of sustainability, coming from, let's say, Paris Agreement, Kyoto Protocol, and the SDG goals of the United Nations. There are 17 goals, and some other things like, for example, some ISO standard that become very critical when we practicing sustainability. Next slide. Yeah, I think this is basically the SDG. I think I would like to skip this one. Yeah, I think everybody is already familiar with this one. Next slide, please. Yeah, in the context of supply chain, basically our understanding is that sustainability has to become a concern in the end-to-end processes. It is not only in the production processes. It is not only when we are coming to the end of life of the product, because I think most people understand that sustainability is something to do with the used product, the product that is already finished, used by somebody. So we know some terms like reuse, recycle, remanufacturing, refurbish, etc. All of those things actually coming when the product is already used by somebody. But if we talk more fundamentally on the end-to-end processes, actually sustainability should come from a very start of the supply chain processes. One which is very important is the product design. So people who design a product should have a very good understanding how to design the product that make the use of materials more efficient, for example. How to design a product in such a way when we finish using those products, we can repair the product. So we do not just throw away the product when we consider it is to be getting damaged, for example. So it has to be an end-to-end processes. Yeah. So that's basically how we embed sustainability in all the processes from product design to sourcing of the materials. So right now we know what is called sustainable procurement, where basically when it is time to buy materials from suppliers, we need to select which one of those suppliers are actually practicing better sustainability. So you should provide better credit to suppliers who are actually more sustainable rather than just buying cheaper materials. Yeah. And then when we come to production, you need to choose a better production technology, a greener production technology, who give a lower impact to the environment, for example. Also, we think about the responsible use. So it is also the responsibility of everybody who are using the product. I think many of the environmental and social impact is actually coming from the consumer themselves, not only from the producer side. As I think most of us, when we go back to our home, when we check everything that we have in our house, maybe many of those products actually not used wisely. We have a lot of clothes in our house, for example, and some of them are actually used only one or twice in a year. So actually we are consuming more than what actually we needed. Okay, next slide, please. I think the issue of supply chain sustainability is not something new. I remember when in 2005, I organized an international conference in Bali, and the theme of the conference at that time was sustainable supply chain management. It is already almost 20 years from now. At that time, I also edited a special issue in one top journals, International Journal of Production Economics. The title of the special issue is also on sustainable supply chain. It's not a very new issue, but at that time, sustainable supply chain was very, very new. So I was happy to say that probably our conference was one of the international conference which was quite early to talk about sustainable supply chain at that time. Okay, next slide, please. Yeah, I did some search on when actually the publication of sustainable supply chain was initiated. So actually, if we look at the table, between a period of 1996 and 2000, there were only a very, very few papers, academic papers, who talk about sustainable supply chain. So as I mentioned, I organized a conference in 2005. 2005 is already started, but still less than 10 papers published in very major journals like Production Economic, Journal of Cleaner Production. So we can consider that the year of 2000 is a very early start of people talking about sustainable supply chain. Okay, next slide, please. There are some early titles, if you are interested in looking at the development of research in sustainable supply chain. So these two are probably two of major papers who initiate the discussion about supply chain sustainability. One is published in 2000 in a journal called Applied Analytics, and some other journals that you can see over there. Okay, next slide. Well, there are a couple of terms that people use to represent sustainable supply chain, including, for example, reverse logistics, sustainable logistics, circular economy, responsible consumption, sustainable procurement, etc. So it is not always a sustainable supply chain as the title of this presentation, because people are using different terms to associate with that practices. So next slide. Yeah, I supervise more than 20 doctoral students, and 15 of them have completed. One of them is here. Dr. Parama was also my student who finished a couple of years ago. So this is one of the early research who was done by one of the doctoral students who have completed her research. So she was working on remanufacturing modeling, because by definition, if we do remanufacturing, means that we actually disassemble a product and then replace everything, all the components that we consider is already damaged, and then reassemble the product again. And theoretically, the quality of the remanufactured product should be as good as the new product. So when we consider the remanufacturing product is as good as new, then there is an issue about the pricing. Are we going to sell the product with the same price, or lower price, or even higher price? So that was the study. So my student was trying to model the pricing decision, and that is one of our early contribution on sustainable supply chain. So next slide. So we published a couple of papers related to that research. For example, one of this is in production economics. So next slide. Another student who already finished is trying to also model a closed loop supply chain. So basically, this one is trying to look at the inventory decision in the supply chain when we consider a manufacturing company is actually using two different manufacturing facility. One is more conventional one who is less green, and the other one is more advanced technology who produce less emission. Okay, next slide. There are a number of other publications. This one is actually to look at the possibility to invest in something to reduce the environmental impact when we make inventory decision in a supply chain. Okay, next slide. If you look at some latest development in the context of sustainable supply chain, I think more recently people are looking at how advanced technology like artificial intelligence, for example, blockchain technology are actually integrated in a sustainability decision. Okay, next slide. So these are a couple of research publications that you can see that try to elaborate how emerging technology could actually contribute to a better sustainability practices in the supply chain. So for those who are having a background in industrial engineering, we normally have a lot of modeling techniques that we can use to model decisions related to a sustainable supply chain, like for example, game theory, multi-objective optimization, simulation modeling, etc. So some of you, I'm sure, are very familiar with those tools. Okay, next slide. When talking about carbon emission, for example, within the context of supply chain, so people are now trying to classify those impact into three different scopes. Scope one is something that you produce directly. Let's say, for example, if you are producing something in a factory, the emission that is coming directly from your machine, for example, is considered to be scope one emission. And there is scope two, which is slightly outside of your direct equipment, for example. And then scope three are coming from other parties within your supply chain. For example, if you are partnering with transportation companies who deliver your product to your customer, for example, those emissions are not produced by you directly, but produced by something that works with you. So that is called scope 3 emission. So when we talk about sustainability in the context of supply chain, then collaboration is very important, because if you want to improve sustainability, it is not only you who produce emission, for example, but also other parties who work with you along the supply chain. Okay, so there are scope 1, 2, and 3. Okay, next slide. I think the future aspiration is very much actually in our interest. How to make a supply chain greener, more sustainable. There are a lot of discussion. You look at the publication that has a word sustainability, there are really a lot. But the question is that how much those academic work have been transformed to the reality to improve the sustainability in real life. So this is a big question actually that we need to address. There are so many companies who are actually producing report about sustainability practices and all seem to be very good. But the question is that, are those really reflecting the reality? I mean, is the practice actually good as the report that they are producing? This is a big question actually. Our future aspiration is to really make the world better, more sustainable. We are not talking about making profit only, even though if you are working in the companies that for-profit organization, people are shifting the way people are thinking from improving contribution to shareholder to how to make a better stakeholder contribution to all stakeholders that are related to our business actually. Yeah. So this is a very important way of thinking. We need to shift the way of thinking from contribution to better shareholder to how to make a better contribution to every stakeholders of the company or the supply chain. Next slide, I believe this is the last slide. So we are actually shifting from just a company to a supply chain. And now people need to think about a wider scope, which is an ecosystem. So when we talk about the business, we are working with suppliers, we are working with our customer, we work with third-party logistics who store our product, and we are working with transportation companies who deliver the product to the customer and also to the final consumer. How actually we could create an ecosystem that is better for everybody? I think in the supply chain we see there are so many asymmetric relationships where one is dominating the others, and you push other parties to actually reduce the cost. For example, when you ask them to reduce the cost, then they provide cheaper prices, but the impact to the environment is more damaging. So those of you who are working in simulation modeling or optimization modeling, for example, we used to have an objective just to improve profit or to reduce costs, but now we need to be more holistic, thinking about, in addition to better profitability, how we work in an ecosystem to provide better services to society, better working condition to people, and probably happier truck driver, etc. So I think this is my last message. Hopefully everybody is moving toward a better direction in the future. So thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very, very much for the valuable presentation, Professor. So for now, let's open the Q&A session. I would like to begin with 2 questions from the audience. One question is from the here audience, okay, in the venue, and also another 1 question from the Zoom. Maybe we can start from the Zoom or for now, let's open the Q&A session. I would like to begin with 2 questions from the audience. One question is from the here audience, okay, in the venue, and also another 1 question from the Zoom. Maybe we can start from the Zoom or for now, let's open the Q&A session. I would 2 questions from the audience. One question is from the here audience, okay, in the venue, and also another 1 question from the Zoom. Maybe we can start from the Zoom or for now, let's open the Q&A session. I would 2 questions
questions from the audience. One question is from here audience in the venue, and also another one question from the Zoom. Maybe we can start from the Zoom for now, let's start the Q&A session.
There is
two questions from the audience. One question is from here audience in the venue.
yes, hand the microphone to the Mr.
Okay, thank you for this opportunity. Please, my name Parama Kartika Dewa. I'm from Atmajaya Yogyakarta University. I want to ask from the narasumber di sini, the keynote speaker. If we talk about the research in sustainability development, what kind of indicator that we know that the problem? Please, my name Parama Kartika Dewa. I'm from Atmajaya Yogyakarta University. I want to ask from the narasumber di sini, performance. I think 15 years ago, we already doing the research in sustainability, as the Prof. Nyoman say. So within the indicator, so we can say, okay, our sustainability research is already done. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for the question. Maybe it's the question for Professor Nyoman. Is it? So maybe Professor.
Yeah, that is interesting question. Thank you, Param. I think in every field we have something like life cycle of knowledge development. So, for example, supply chain management is already started around 1980s. Yeah, so 1982 was the first paper published with a term of supply chain management. We have something like up to now life cycle of knowledge development. So, there is no sign of going going down. So it's very easy actually to see. If you see a lot of publication is still coming in that topic or in that field, so we see that the research is not yet done in that area. I think this is a simple way of looking at whether a certain field is already saturated, for example, or still growing up. Yeah. So by number of papers published in journals. If you go back a little bit, let's say, for example, if you have some search by use a term like MRP, yeah, that is probably already very much going down right now. That topic was very much discussed in 1990 or 1980s, but there is still a very few publications in this field, but compared to 1990, it is much lower right now. So that is a sign that actually people are shifting already to other things that probably is more interesting or more important. I think that's my response to that question.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Nyoman. So next question from the Zoom. Is there any questions from the Zoom maybe? Oh, it's written in here. So there is one question from for Professor Liu. The question is how to start and manage a sustainable water management project for rural and urban scale.
It's not an easy question for me because I don't deal with municipal wastewater treatment. But there's one thing I can share with you. I recall that 30 years back when I first joined Taiwan Tech, my research was very much on the treatment, removal of heavy metals from ternary wastewater, from electroplating wastewaters. So it seems to me as researchers, it's very natural for us to follow or to take the challenges, the unknown, the unsolved questions. Okay, issues like how to deal with high-tech wastewater that contains fluoride, phosphate, boron, or TMAH, DMSO, this and that. Okay. And the second thing is, like, I recall that back in the old days, people were talking about treatment, but now it's like how to deal with high-tech wastewater that contains fluoride, phosphate, boron, or TMAH, DMSO, this and that. And the second thing is, like, I question must be young, okay, and you are, there's no limit for you. Sky is your limit. Just be brave and take the challenge. Find the difficult issue to work on. I'm sure you can do some contribution. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Leo. Okay, there is another question from Zoom. Do they wanna say it by themselves or? Thank you very much, Professor Leo. There is another question from Zoom.
Yeah, it's possible for me.
Do they wanna we can
say
it by themselves or?
Okay, thank you so much. It's time for me to make a question, moderator.
Thank you very much, Professor Leo. There is another question from Zoom.
Yeah, it's possible for me. It's possible for me from Makassar.
Do they wanna we can say it by themselves or?
Okay, thank you so much. It's time for me to make a question, moderator.
Thank you very much, Professor Leo. There is another question from
Moderator, yeah, it's possible.
Maybe, Mister, may I ask you to just type your questions in the chat room so that we can read it for you. Sorry for the technical problem. You to just type your questions from Makassar, I believe. Okay, so maybe I have a question for Professor Nasa, that you mentioned that you have so many collaboration with OIT, with the Vidya Mandala and with the NTST for the international joint activity to improve the soft skills of the students. And I think you have started it in the 2016. So for 8 years, what is the sustainable impact that you have feel after far, Professor?
Okay, thank you very much your question. Actually, for OIT Japanese students, as talk about their experience, they have they don't have many experience to collaborate with the international students. So that's why it's very important for OIT students to have this kind of a program with working with Taiwanese students and Indonesian students. And we always focus on the thinking about the SDGs and manufacturing, making products, technique and skill. But most important things is to have this kind of opportunity to work together between Japanese making products, and after that they learn a lot about different culture, sustainability, as well as technique. So for about the 10 years, I think they feel very improved in their mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, Professor. I think partnership and collaboration is also one of the key factor in the SDGs, especially. Okay, so the questions from the Zoom meeting is from Pak Andreas. Is it possible to us to claim whether the concept of supply chain is sustainable, as the supply chain issue is based on the linear economic concept? Maybe it's for Professor Newman.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, the question is about, can we actually practice sustainability without thinking of circularity? Is that something?
Yes.
Yeah, that is what I understand. I mean, just talking about linear.
Yes.
Linear flow. Yes, for some extent, sustainability can be implemented, even, for example, we do not form the supply chain into circularity. But of course, there is a need. If you want to be complete, then it needs to be designed in such a way that the used product can be recovered. The value of the used product can be recovered. That's the idea of circularity. But let's say, for example, when we talk about buying materials, doesn't need to be thinking about circularity by, for example, asking your supplier to provide materials, not only the idea of circularity. But let's say, for example, when we talk about buying materials, doesn't need to be thinking about circularity by, for example, asking your supplier to minimize the use of materials. So to some extent it is possible, but as I mentioned, if we want to maximize the effort and to maximize the impact, then I think circularity is very important. Yes. Yeah, I think that's my response.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Newman. So I think it's because we have a limited time, so I may conclude this keynote speaker session. So today's keynote session have highlighted critical dimension of sustainability across various sectors, providing valuable perspective and actionable insight. First, from the sustainable management of water in high-tech industry in Taiwan, this talk underscored the urgent need for innovation strategies to optimize water resources in the high-tech industry, a cornerstone of Taiwan's economy. The speaker demonstrated how advanced water recycling technology and collaborative policies can ensure sustainable growth while safeguarding this vital resource. The second talk from global education issues on SDGs, education serves the foundation for achieving the Sustainable Development Goals. This session illuminated the systemic challenges in global education and emphasized the importance of inclusivity, equitable access, and fostering global citizenship to empower future generations to tackle complex global challenges. And the third talk, Sustainable Supply Chain Management, Research and Practical Development. These insights shared in this session bridge the gap between academic research and the real-world application, showcasing how sustainable supply chain practice can enhance operational efficiency, minimize the environmental impact, and strengthen stakeholder relationship. Together, this session have demonstrated that sustainable is not just a goal, but ongoing journey requiring collaboration, innovation, and education. As we move forward, let us harness the knowledge shared today to create the meaningful and impactful change across industry, education system, and supply chain for more sustainable future. Once again, thank you very much. Please join me to give the big applause for our distinguished keynote speakers. Thank you very much once again, Professor. Let's hand it back to the Master of Ceremony.
Once again, thank you very much to our keynote speakers.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we continue with this exciting session on industrial insights. Now, we are honored to have with us a distinguished representative from the industry to share their valuable perspective and real-world experiences. May I now call our moderator for today, Dr. Tiandria Stuti. Time is yours.
Okay, good morning everyone. It is a great honor for me to be the moderator for this exciting industrial insight sessions where we will hear from two distinguished speakers from our industry partners. Allow me to introduce our first speaker who has joined us in person. I invite Mr. Irfan Arsandi, Sarjana Computer Magister Management, to come on stage. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Irfan. Good morning, Mr. Irfan. Please have a seat. I will read a brief profile of Mr. Irfan. Currently, Mr. Irfan is a technology expert at in Team 4.0 at PT Untung Bersama Sejahtera (UBS) and also the Chief of Everything Officer with .id. He has 20 years experience as consultant in technology, business, marketing, digital creative, and many more. And over the years, Mr. Irfan has built a reputation as an expert in those fields and has become the speaker for the national and international conferences and workshops about digital transformation. Today, Mr. Irfan will share the topic of digital transformation in PT Untung Bersama Sejahtera. So, Mr. Irfan, you have 20-minute presentation and will be followed by the Q&A at the end of the sessions.
Okay, check.
Time is yours.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. I'm not talking in here because it's too old for me. Okay, we are talking about this seminars and talking about this keynote for being more slowly, more fun, and talking about digital transformation is hard to do, but we have to relaxing the digitals and technology. Okay, guys, for the presentations, can you show? Okay, before the presentations, I show you 2 and 3 minutes for our company profile for digital transformations and life at UBS. So, for any kind of students or teachers can take a look at our life at UBS. Please play.
kepercayaan itu yang buat kita.
Kami bisa rasain kondisi untuk benar-benar menyelesaikan bersama-sama itu sangat kuat di UBS.
UBS berbeda dengan tempat kerja yang lain. UBS itu selalu bergerak untuk selalu berubah. Jadi ketika kondisi kita sudah mulai naik, kita sudah siap.
Kalau di UBS itu sangat mendukung untuk kita tuh menjadi pribadi yang kreatif ya dan inovatif.
Karyawan-karyawannya itu dibikin senang, dibikin sejahtera, ada kebanggaan tersendiri sih kalau itu udah ke-capture sama orang-orang yang nonton live at UBS Gold.
Saya berharap semua yang bekerja di UBS Gold merasa bangga menjadi bagian dari tim ini. Saya ingin setiap terus berkembang dan merasakan kepuasan.
Untuk teman-teman yang bekerja di UBS, thank you banget karena udah always kayak put the best ya, mengerjakan yang terbaik. Saya percaya ketika kita bersatu dan kita bekerja sama, maka kita akan melihat UBS yang lebih baik dari sebelumnya.
Saya mengucapkan banyak terima kasih kepada semua karyawan atas kerja keras dan dedikasi yang selama puluhan tahun ini kami percaya UBS Group dan kita semua terus bisa berkembang bersama-sama menjadi berkat buat orang sekitar kita.
Okay, that's the video. Give applause for Life at the Best. Okay. Why I put the video at the first time? Because everything's have to like take a look about our manufacturing and our factory to become a digital transformations and leading the digital transformation for the being new factories and grow bigger and bigger. Okay. This one is bigger in here. Okay. Today I will talking about how UBS Gold is going digital transformations and making what professors talking about from Mr. Liu and Mr. Moshrawa. And we going to penetrations the digital transformations and sustainable to our manufacturing. So I will test my own pointer. Okay. Good. This is the new one. Okay. UBS Gold is generally manufacturing and gold manufacturing. So everyone's in Surabaya is know. And for others, you can take a look ubsgold.com. Okay. This one or the new one for brand for the retails. So we are manufacturing, but we are now going to the retails for B2C. But before we are going to B2B, just B2B and B2G and B2E. But for this year's, the last 2 years, we are going to the retails. So why digital transformation is more important? Because digital is the new electricity. I think everyone in here before you sleep and after you wake up, 50 minutes first, you don't take a mineral water, but you take your phone and you scroll your Instagram or TikTok, right? I think most of here do this, okay? Same problems? Yeah. Because why? Digital is the always connected, relevant, and personal, effective, and intuitive. I can know how I can know yourself without I know you. Give me your phone and give the explore of Instagram and TikTok.
I know what you like, and I know what you need. Why? Because digitals is always connected in your daily life. No one knows iPhone is capturing your face every 50 seconds. And TikTok is always on if you scroll the feeds. So relevant and personal is always connected in your phone, and effective and intuitive. In here, everyone take a look of the e-commerce. After you take the look at e-commerce, you will give the ads from the e-commerce in your social media. Because everyone in here is always click next to the term of condition of the social media and another apps before you use. But in the apps, if you read the term of conditions, every kind of connection, every kind your file in your phone can take by that apps. That's the digital transformation right now. Why I talking digital technology is a new electricity. Based on this book and industry, I think everyone's lecturer in here knows this book, know these journals, and talking about IoT and digital transformations. So if any student in here want to learning about digital transformations, you can take this book. Okay, next. Talking about Indonesians after COVID, we're helping the after pandemic with technologies because we have a Gojek, Grab, and anything else. We're not going down about the SME, small medium enterprise, or UMKM Indonesia. We get more higher after pandemics, not dropping, not decrease, but growth. Because we have digital transformations in our SME and our habits. Before we have a Grab, Gojek or Grab or anything else, we call Ojek like this. Wow, Ojek, gitu. But right now everyone's Gojek, GoFood, and everything. Okay. Next, to creating the holistic game plan in digital transformation, we have to have 3 pillars. The first one, you have to know the business. The second one, you have to creative. You have to think creative and innovations. The 3 pillars is the technologies, the digital transformation itself. So this is the holistic game plan about the digital transformations. Oh, these problems too. Next. I think some problems with another printer. Okay, wait. Back, okay. This the top strategic in 2024. After I read Gartner and I read some journal from internationals, you can read vertically updated and horizontally is the part of the talking about the industries. The first one is software optimizers. The second one is industry Internet of Things, digital marketing. But the extent of software optimizer is the scale is integrated information systems. You can integrate your system. At the end, the pioneer of the industry who make these scalables is who have a command center or war room. If you take a look in China, BYD, Wuling, or everything kind of brands, automotive in that company, they have a war room or command center. They can take a look every single process and every single sustainability, ESG or anything in one room. Like Star Trek, you know, the command centers. Okay, after that, the industry of Internet of Things, the scale up is productions automations. We create the Internet of Things, automations, robotics, and anything else. The pioneer about these industries, after that, the adaptive AI automations. the automations is already good, but more good than must have and nice to have after this is the automation with AI. Okay. The last one is about talking about the business and marketing. Digital marketing is growing up to CRM and enterprise system. So everyone who have get the CRM or memberships and loyalties, they are the pioneer of the industries. Like we know right now, Traveloka is the leading for the travels, and Gojek is the leading for us, and Tokopedia too. Okay, and the pioneer after this and engagement for the digital transformation is business intelligence and predictive business solutions. Who have this one is the pioneers and to the next growth. The last one is the combining about this. The combining of the updates of digital transformation is the sustainability technology. So everyone who can growing up with sustainable technology, that will be a very, very good and growth companies. Next, the technology is changing two times, I think, in my life. I don't know before I not live gitu ya. The technology is digital transformation is like in Indonesia say is hijrah. Hijrah. Digital transformation is move from another city to another city. We about this point to another pointer. But we don't to not to take a look about the bigger projects, but we can take a look for the process of the digital transformations. So can we see the 4G to 5G before? Example of the previous era, we change everything after 4.0 to 5.0. We don't know 10 years ago, 5 years ago about influencer, celebgram, content creator. We don't know what that means. But right now, videographers, photographers, content creators, and another creative industries growth much bigger. And the programmer and the fintech programmer is going bigger too. And the fun fact is the technology is already there. This technology is already there, but people's not. Why? Maybe you want to know about O2, PDA, communicators, or anything else, the technology about the phones. In 2003 and 2005, we have the PDA, but 2018 and 2009, we just have a BlackBerry with the dumb phone, I think. Because this is the technology is more lower than before. Because before, we have PDA with touchscreen, stylus, and Windows at the OS. But we have to change with BlackBerry, and BlackBerry is not using right now. Because technology is already there, but people not. So we have to plan our digital transformations. So world changing twice, I think, in my life. The second one is blockchains come, like Mr. Nyoman said about ABCDE. AI, blockchain, cloud computing, D, data, E, experience. This is the next technology. So for being simplified to remember in yourself, the next technology is ABCDX. For X is for the looping of the technologies or extended the every single technologies. AI, blockchain, cloud, data, experience. So after blockchain, crypto, Web3, and NFT, metaverse, and electric car, we have much more productive worker and productive job in our area. Next, fun fact, but once again, technology is already there, people's not. If you know, VR is already publishing in 90s, and they are using for the test for the cars license and the motorcycle license in America. Next, fun fact, what the difference about electric car and golf car or buggy car? That's same technology. If we created in the 2002, we can create it electric car. But why electric car is now massive in these years? Because people's ready. It's not talking about the technology. Technology is already there. It's already enhanced. But every single person, every people is not ready to evolve and using the technology. Okay, fun fact, why I said BlackBerry is too old, because we use trackball in 90s for mouse, and the trackball is, they put on BlackBerry and the center of communications to the screens. That is too old. Sorry for the mixing the bahasa in here. So the strategy for being holding in this digital era is digital transformation. Digital have to growing up. The second one is we created works and the technologies. The last one is we have to adaptive with technology and digital transformations. And this one is sorry to mix it the bahasa again for and language and English in here. For we are have to growing up with the technologies and digital transformation. We have to put pentahelix thinking in Indonesia for become a growing and grow to the next level. Because if you see this one, this is the simple one: ABCGM: academy, business, community, government, media. Because every academy is scared of the business, I think. Every single lecture in here, I think no one wants to become entrepreneurs. I think just 10 persons. So because after that, the lecturer is want to be a businessman. Is more or less in Indonesia is just 10%. So we have to think about this life cycle. Academy is scared to be the business. The businessman is scared about the community. Community is scared about governments. And government always scared about the media. But media is scared of us, academics. So we need to put our business, our digital transformations, or transformation to bring these 5 of pillars to the change management. Okay. Next, UBS digital transformation. I joined in UBS Gold is just 3 years ago, and this is what our portfolio after I joined in UBS Gold. So I will share about our digital transformations. The first one, the concept of digital transformation in UBS, I have 5 pillars. I just put 5 pillars. The first one is information technology. The second one, I take experience technology. The third one, security technology. The fourth one is operation. The last one is data technology. So this is the pillar of digital transformation in UBS Gold. We are talking information is just, people say about technology is IT. Information technology IT. No, technology is more bigger. Okay, I think I found myself sound in background. Okay, is talking about the software. Experience technology is talking about how we interact with the persons. And security is talking about how we secure our technologies. Operation technology is talking about how we manage the machines. And last one is how we makes the data is technologies. Okay, the time is up, but I give him 15 minutes. Okay, I will show this one faster than before. Okay, we talking about that pillars to move that impactful and experience. We give functional and we give the experience. So we have the pillar of grand design about the digital transformations because the technology is just in the middle of the digital transformations, but the first time is the persons and the human consolidate. This is the output of digital transformations. This is how we create the digital transformations is matching to our vision missions and the company visions. Okay. This is the plan. This is of development, and this is what we do before. We have element monitoring system, so we can control every single element in UBS Gold: waters, oil, gas, fires. Before talking about wastewater treatment, we have wastewater treatment too. We already automate the wastewater treatment, demineralizer waters, and reverse osmosis. We have the dashboard. We have many sensors in our area of manufacturing. This is the sensors we put in wastewater monitoring. We have a SCADA and OEE system too for predictive maintenance. This one is the importance of SCADA, why we have to SCADA. How SCADA works. We have a computerized CMMS, computerized maintenance monitoring systems. So we can monitoring the machine and the engine and the robots before they have to maintenance. This is the theory of the CMMS. This is how we created the combine about the IT and OT, how we combine the robots and the software. This one for the retails, we have RFID sensor. If you take a look in Uniqlo Japan, is no one shopkeeper, so we can bring every products by ourselves. In our company is implemented in our warehouse and our retail store. So can every product is have a sensor RFID, and they are detected by the beacon and detected by software. This one the technologies. This one the softwares. This one is software. We have connected to project management too. This is about indoor positioning. So we are sensoring persons in a works. They seated, they works, they do not works, or anything else. They can see operators works or not in our office, and we can check every single inventory by CCTV too. This is the dashboard. This is the dashboard. This is the dashboard. We can check every single persons in UBS Gold, where they going and where they go. We are using a name tag. The name tag is have RFID, and RFID is censored by beacons, so we can know everyone going where. So this is one. This is the portfolio. I think because the time is up. I think this is the portfolio for virtuals. Sorry to skip it first. Skip it in fast. This is the portfolio for after this one. But I think this slide is much excited in the last of the slide. But can I get more time, or this time is very up, guys? Huh? Go ahead. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Nah, and many more to go in the digital transformation in UBS Gold, because we have many developments. We are now created the text to dashboard AI. So every single owner, every single shareholders is not opening the dashboard, take a menu, filter something. No, they just look like Chat GPT, but this is by your own dashboard in your company. So you can just text create me a sales 2019 versus 2024 and give me insight about the whole project marketing and compared to operations. The AI will be crawling your database and give your the dashboard in every single dashboard and every single system in UBS. We now is going to enhance the AI. Why? Because everyone use AI right now. I think every lecturer in here, every student in here using ChatGPT, using Adobe Firefly and anything. Because in UBS, in UBS Gold, I always said, you wanna be a like who person's thinking, like I will survive, I will deliver, as it was, okay, I'm creative, or select, speed, select, and delivered. So many persons, sorry to say, the baby boomers in here, no one know using ChatGPT. As simple as login, chat, that's it. But many baby boomers is no one knows about ChatGPT. I think just 1%, 2%. Because my fathers, my mothers, my brother, my sisters is not using the ChatGPT. What that species? That's always said about as it was. Kalau bahasa Indonesianya ya udahlah ya, lewatin aja gitu. As it was. Nah, what AI can do? Everything, guys, everything. So in UBS Gold, we are changing persons to the AI. Why? Because I want to the every employee is growing up, not always creating the repeating and administration worker. AI create your music, AI can create your image, AI can create your videography, AI can create your filmography, AI can make Mulyono singing, and AI can make Prabowo singing and everything. I not said our president, I said Prabowo, right? Next, and things can be doing with AI. So everyone in here, if you want to learn AI, you can find in futurepedia.io. This is the Wikipedia for the AI. So you can create your own AI. Okay, got it. This is how AI learns. So in UBS, next will be just these three of structure in organizations. We just the head, we just have the manager, and last is the AI prompt. We are not going using a person again to administrative and recurring worker. We use AI, but for the hard doing for design, we are still using persons. Okay, that's it. Thank you for this long journey for the presentations. Thank you very much, everyone. I'm Irfan Arsandi. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Irfan. It seems that PT UBS has doing so much in digital transformation. Unfortunately, we have limited time to present. I'm sorry for that, but I know that we have. I will open for the Q&A session. Because our time is limited, I will just make it only 2 questions. If anyone have questions from those who are in venue, can you please raise your hand? Anyone? And then those in offline audience also, if you have questions. Okay, we have one question from. Please introduce yourself and then your question.
Morning. answer first, or we waiting for another questions? Okay. Uh, Sorry, I don't like to things always seated. I will stand up. I saw questions. Thank you. This is the always the questions every single seminar, every single workshop. How we can pretend about digital transformations, costly about we choose about SIS, EIS, PIS on premise or anything because you think about UBS is a bigger company, enterprise company. You can do digital transformations, but the SME cannot doing the digital transformations, right? Right? No, what is your questions? Sorry. Sorry, can you bigger your, can you louder your voice? Okay, got it. You just all ask about how effective cloud and on-premise, right? Okay. Uh, that's why I answered with the premise before, the introduce. I said the everyone asked me before, always, digital motion is hard to do, it's costly, it's hard, this is expensive. But I think no, depend on. If you asking me why I choose cloud or on-premise, in UBS Gold, we use on-premise. And using cloud is just a backup. And the transactions, the real-time transactions. After tomorrow, the database is already gone. Just for today, just for tomorrow, tomorrow the database for yesterday is gone. Everything's going in on-premise. But we created infrastructure of about the on-premise is too high. So the enterprise company can build, but every single company is not everything's ready to build on-premise. We have to have a war room, we have to have SOC, NOC, network operating centers, and SOC too, or we are creating a server room. But I think for small medium enterprise or early company or not bigger company, I think use cloud because cloud is more cheaper, more effective, more intuitive, and you have to choose what comply to your company because after you use cloud and you have to growing up to enterprise and copying to the on-premise, that's many cloud cannot do. So we have to choose wisely because if you using AWS, GCP, GCP or Alibaba, there's different technology for on-premise. So you have to wisely why you take a look the infrastructures. So I already have 10 years to create the environment. So I know what the solution. So I think for enterprise is cheaper on-premise. But for the beginners, I think cloud. Because cloud can do as your wish because they are elastics. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Is there any other questions? One more question, last question. Oh, the time is up.
It's not time is up. The tummy is up. The tummy is up.
All right, okay. So, all right, then I think we need to close the session. Thank you so much,
Thank you very much.
Mr. Irfan, for generously sharing your expertise and experience with us. morning, Pak Kasman. Can you hear my voice clearly?
Yes, very clear, Bu. Can you hear my voice, please?
Yes, Mr. Great. So the problem is solved. Thank you for the operator and technician. Well, I will introduce first Mr. Kasman profile. So Mr. Kasman is the head of certification, compliance, and environment of PT Riau Andalan Pulp and Paper, a member of April Group. Mr. Kasman is an environmental management professional with over 20 years experience in the pulp and paper industry. As the head of certification, compliance, and environment, he leads a lot of green initiatives, especially in areas of circularity or waste utilization. Mr. Kasman is an advocate for responsible mill operation, and he has spoken at numerous national and international conferences, sharing insight on promoting circularity in pulp and paper industry to support the achievement of global goals as stipulated in Sustainable Development Goals. Today, Mr. Kasman will present a very interesting topic entitled Transform Waste and Emission into Valuable Resources for Sustainable Growth. Mr. Kasman, you have 20 minutes of presentation and followed by the Q&A at the end of this session. The time is yours, Mr. Kasman.
Thank you. Okay, please allow us first to share our presentation material. Okay, just to make sure that if our presentation material has been shown.
Yes, we can see it clearly.
All right. Thank you very much. Our honorable committee, kemudian Ibu Profesor from University of Vidya Mandala, and our distinguished keynote speakers, Prof. Jai Chandu, Professor Masariro, and Professor Nyoman, and my colleagues, Pak Irfan. So, good morning, everyone, and thank you very much for joining our organization into this great event. It is our pleasure to share with you all our maybe success story in implementing some initiative with pulp and paper technology, approaching pulp and paper technology to foster the circular economy. So to begin with that, we believe that every product has its own impact to the environment, either positive or negative, to greater to lesser. But with the technology, we can reduce this impact, and then even the technology can transform waste into value or into new resources. So thanks to the technology and thanks to the academic world. So let's start with April itself. April is not a month in calendars in this context. April is an acronym, Asia Pacific Resources International Holding. So this is a group company to produce fibers from sustainable resources. So we have 444,000 hectares on industrial plantations. And then we have restoration and conservation forests for 3,000 more hectares. Then we are the biggest vertical integrated pulp mill in the world. We have in one place 2,200 hectares. supported by the 200 more scientists in our R&D. Okay, this is actually a simple process to show us, for those of us maybe need to refresh on the pulp and papers industry, how it look like. First of all, we have the plantation, sustainable forest plantation, and then we take the wood to our mill to convert into chip, and chip is cooking in our digester using the white liquor. Yeah, from cooking, we generate a black liquor, and then this black liquor actually an energy. Before it is burning in the recovery boilers, we evaporate in the evaporator. So after burning in the evaporators, and then it go back to the loop of white liquor to produce the white liquor. So it is a very closed loop industry where we can utilize the waste to produce the energy. So mainly our energy produced from this black liquor. Okay, now we will talk in more detail. Okay, first, but before we introduce also our product, this is our flagship product, Paper One. Maybe some of you already know. Mostly our product are exported to some country in the world, and our products has been produced, from sustainable forest certified. Okay, to know much more about our industry. So our industry is a purpose-driven organization or manufacturer. Our purpose is to improve life by developing resources sustainably. And we have a vision to be one of the largest best managed and sustainable resource based and creating value to community, country, climate, customer, and company. And our organization also move or behave based on our core value. We call it TOPICC, which is complementary team, ownership, people, integrity, customer, and continuous improvement. So sustainability is actually part on the continuous improvement. And you see that we have a decade of action. We call it April 2030, which have 4 quadrants here: climate positive, thriving landscape, inclusive progress, and sustainable growth. So relevant to our topic today is actually the quadrant ones, sustainable, climate positive, where we intend by 2030 to reduce our emission intensity by 25% and to increase our renewable energy to 90%. At the same time, also, we have to reduce our dependency to landfill. Since we generate also a solid waste, we know that we can utilize that. We will talk in our initiative later. Next. So, as pictures, this is some initiative that I will bring today in this presentation, but it will not like two credits lesson in the class. At least it gives you a picture how industrial from knowledge, technology, and then implementation, and then it will give back to the knowledge. Okay, let's go one by one. Okay, this is actually, as we explained before, that we produce black liquor, and then from black liquor we will generate renewable energy. But before burning, we have to evaporate, and then from the evaporation we generate condensate A, condensate B, and full condensates. And in these full condensates, we identify that there is methanol which still have a strip of, we need to do a strip of the gas. So, and then we process the methanol in this process. Actually, we have a methanol column, and then by overflowing to other column, we do the segregation between CNCG and methanol liquids. So methanol liquids we store in the methanol storage tanks, and after that methanol 18% concentration we can burn in lime kiln to burn our COO to produce the white liquor. So this is number one. And next, since in the kiln we have excessive heat also because we burnt the limestone, and we recognize also that this heat should be also be usable for drains our sludge before burning in the boilers. In this case, we take the flue gas or the heat from the kilns, and then we shock the gas, and we go to the with the air to the fluidizing blower, and then from this we blow to the dryer. The function is here in the right side. Direct contact can occur because of the dryer. Yeah, there's a fluidizing blower which is used to blow out mud and make such a fluidization. Then the fluidized sludge will meet the flue gas in the dryer. So that's how it works mainly. The product actually, we get the drains sludge that ready to burn, and then the residual flue gas will go to the atmosphere. That's the second technology. Normally, it is only burns, but we cultivate what make us easy to burn and technically accepted by our boiler. So we developed this technology. Next. So this is common actually for you. This is a circulated fluidized bed, a major technology of power boiler. So here we burn our sludge together with the coal with the temperature of generate is 440 degree temperatures, and the steam used to generate the electricity. And at the same time, we have emission to the atmosphere, but we have a control. And this emission also has used a continuous emission monitoring system, which is now online to the Ministry of Environment. So there is a digitalization aspect here. And at the same time, also we generate the solid waste. You see down. So this fly ash is actually, if it is not managed well, will go to the landfill, and then we will suffer with the landfill costs and also the environments. Next. Okay. After generating the fly ash, so we look the opportunity internally how we can use this fly ash together with raw material, soil. So we study, we work with the general work department of Indonesia. We find the standard also. So fly ash is good to be put as a root subgrade. As you see the structure here, the roots is consist of waste, the soil, and also in the subgrade itself. In this subgrade, actually, we put 50% fly ash and 50% soil. And in the next layer, actually, is a base, and then the surface. So it's a common material, but at least we can prevent from taking fresh soil from the earth. So here the data you can read how we we avoid fly ash bottom as to landfill in 2020 itself. Next. Okay, this is other initiative we have done. We see the opportunity also to use fly ash combined with the zinc sludge. We have a sister company produce rayon, and then in these rayons we have effluent treatment plant, and then generate bio and zinc sludge. This bio contains a lot of zinc. So we study the literatures, and then look at the standard of agriculture department, consult with them, then do the study, laboratory study, port trial study, and then field study, all equipped with the license. And then it is effective for the plantation, and also no impact to the environment. So we produce the fertilizer in-house using our two waste. So this is yes, a start. This is actually a pilot project. Our plan is to develop to more mass production that can be used only in our internal. Okay, the step here you can look actually. This is a simple machine actually. Mixer, disc granulator, rotary dryer, rotary cooler, screening machine, and packaging machine. Next. In Keylands, back to the Keylands, we also look other opportunity. Instead of it is actually greenhouse gases to the atmosphere, which is CO2. We look in the stack. And at this time, we have the opportunity also, since we need the filler in our paper production, where filler actually CrCO3. So we just need to react this in our carbonator. So we have CHO2 and then plus CO2, and then the result is CHCO3, calcium carbonate, plus water. So the slurry contains 20%, and then we send to our paper machine to be a filler in the paper. As you know, that paper is actually 70% of fibers, and 30% is other 30% actually is a filler, which normally come from what we call is limestone. Yeah, marble stone. But we can produce also from like this, rather than it is emitted, but we can capture. So in 2023, the total of 67,000 tons CO2 equivalent are avoided from this utilization. Next. Okay, and this is the last initiative. Having the solar panel, I think, is quite common on the ground, but this is special. This is unique because our project is unique because we install the solar panel above the capped landfill. Yeah. So by regulation, actually, capped landfill is not to construct anything after 30 years. But we study again from civil construction point of view, and also the environment. We look the opportunity rather than it is a dead space. We call it as a dead space, cannot be used. We look the opportunity. We have a chance. So carefully, we install this solar panel. Now it is already 11 megawatts. which occupied 15 hectares of land. You see in the right side in the pictures, first of all, it is how is the landfill capping layers. Yeah, so the critical one is how we put something on the above without affecting the membrane, which is 1 meter from the vegetative soil actually. So this is the challenge. Go down to the calculation. So this is the technology we have here as lab foundation actually. We have a challenge not to put it down, thus it is affecting the membrane. So it's only 20 centimeters down, but it is strong to support this solar panel. So the right is actually the calculation, flat test, axial load foundation, and then wind pressure loads, calculation opacity. So this all meeting the requirement actually. If you see that the flat load test actually 6,100 kilogram per meter per square, but our results is only for one solar panel, actually only 1 tons, 1.1 ton actually, just very below the load test actually. And also other calculation capacity for the shallow foundation is strong. And then our challenge also, since we put in the landscape which is not flat, but also some terracing. So it will be affected by the wind and also by the rain. So we do the calculation again for the F rollings and then uplift. This is to maintain this solar panels, whatever condition, it will be stay steady. So okay. So that's all the initiative we have done actually. Of course, many others initiative. Maybe not this time, so we are not enough also time. But when we see the benefits, economic and environment, the next slide, it gives us actually a very encouraging to motivate us to do more on green innovations. For example, like methanol burning itself, it can avoid 62,000 tons CO2 compare if we burn natural gases. Okay, next. Second is, this is from sludge burning, is quite significant greenhouse gases reduction, more than 300,000 tons CO2 equivalent per year. And then it is equal to 12% of our meal greenhouse gases emission in 2023. Next. Okay, in terms of economic, this is some our rough estimation of how we can save some also money on this initiative. You see that from sludge burning, you can save or avoid the cost $22 a ton. Sorry. And then from fly ash burning, used as subgrades, we can save $17 per meter square. And then fly ash zinc, the avoiding cost actually $59 per hectare if we purchase the commercial fertilizer. Next. This is just an update how we go progressing on our vision 2033. The vision actually starts in 2020, for example, in this renewable energy, renewable and cleaner energy. Our ratio between fossil and renewable actually in 2020 still 83.9%, and then slightly and then continue increase significant 2021 for the 88.7, 22, 88, and this 2023 is 88.2%. So we have 6 years ahead to 2023. So we are very optimistic that we will achieve 90% of our renewable and cleaner energy in our industry. I think that's for my slides, and this is our only certification. Next, yeah, and yeah, thank you very much for your attention. And my pleasure to be here. I think this is the second time to join this activity with the University Widya Mandala. Last year I went to Taiwan also, and this is a great also for us who can to be participate in this event. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Kasman. So now I will open the Q&A sessions. 2 questions probably. For those who are in here, do you have any questions to Mr. Kasman? Or maybe from our online participant, is there any questions? Operator, can you please check if there is questions for Mr. Kasman? No? All right. From here? Okay, no one. Then I will ask the questions. Is that questions in the chat? Yes. All right. Is it possible for that person to talk and ask the question directly? Okay, so I need to read. Oh, okay. All right, Mr. Kasman, there is one question from our online participants. It is interesting that April already conduct almost full cycles of material sustainable processes and reduce GHG reduction. However, I wonder whether the water consumption of the system increased due to this approach. Is it correct? How do you in the future handle this problem? Okay, Mr. Kasman.
Right. Thank you very much for the questions. Before we go to that answers, so actually in the Vision 2030, this is not only about greenhouse gases reduction, but also encompass all 4 spectrum actually, which is linked to the SDG. One of them is of course the water. Okay. First, however, I wonder whether the water consumption of the system increased due to this approach. So let me clarify this question. We are having no problem actually with the water consumptions on our approach to, for example, on burning the sludge, for example. Yeah. I'm telling that prior to burning the sludge in the power boiler, since the sludge contains maybe 80% of water or 60% of water, so to ease burning in the boilers, we have to reduce the water using the sludge drainage system. So the sludge drainage system actually energized by excess heat from the kiln. So by heating up this sludge, and then we can reduce the water content in the sludge. So it is not affecting actually the water consumptions. So yeah, but of course, water is one that we need to pay attention to. Since we use plenty of water in our production. Currently we have 25 meter cube things per ton of product, but it is already, if we see that there is some standard like EU eco level, Indonesian eco level, the standard is actually far above, around 40 to 60 meter cube per tons. but we have already in the 25 to 30, and I think we are very efficient also in the using of water. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. One more question. Oh, from Professor Liu.
Sorry, cannot hear.
Okay, Director Kasman. Okay, I think it's wonderful for you to share with us what you have done in April. Okay, I think it's simply remarkable. One question: did you apply for patent or any intellectual properties? And are you trying to duplicate your successful experiences abroad or in other companies in Indonesia? Thank you.
Probably, I apologize that I cannot hear very clear the question. Maybe the moderator can repeat it.
Okay.
So I can clearly understand.
Yeah.
Clearly the question.
So the question from Prof. Liu. Okay, Mr. Kasman, can you hear my voice?
Yes.
All right. So the question is, do you apply for the patent, right? For the technology that you have done in PT April, and then do you have any plan to replicate for other industry? Is it possible for other industry to maybe doing what you have done?
Okay, I'm still. Let me start with the second things. Any plan to replicate in other industry? I think this is a great, as we say that from the knowledge come in academics and then bring to the factory, and then now the factory create a new knowledge and then should give back to others or academic or other industry. So I think this is very valid, sirs, Prof. Liu. So like we are the first, I think, in Indonesia or even Asia to utilize a capping solar landfill to put a solar panel. So I think more and more company has to do this. So since I think this is quite common in every country. They have landfill, but they don't utilize it. So they can replicate our technology in this case. So I think and the others actually like drainage the sludge from excess heat, which is also I think if industry would like to burn the sludge as a fuel, alternative fuel, of course they can do that because for example like pulp and paper industry, Keynote is actually is a common to all pulp and paper industry or other source of heat which is from the production line that they can modify actually. And second question, number one, I'm still not getting yet. Please allow me. The patents? Yeah. Oh, patent. Oh, okay. Thank you, Mr. Liu. Yes, currently it is not yet patents, and thank you for reminding that. It is inspiring me to do so. So I think in the near time I have to do these patents. So it can be used worldwide. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Kasman. All right. So unfortunately, our time is up. Thank you everyone for your participation and also for all the valuable questions. And thank you, Mr. Kasman, for your insights and discussion, sharing your expertise with us. We look forward to continue the collaboration in the future. Please give round of applause for Mr. Kasman.
Thank you. Thank you.
So before ending these sessions, I will share some concluding remarks from our first presenter. Mr. Irfan has shared about digital transformations. He states digital transformation is hard to do, yeah, but it's a must if you wanted to compete in the future world, then in this era, then it's a must things to do. And then sharing for Mr. Kasman, transforming waste and emission into valuable resources involves everyone to collaborate, yeah, developing technologies, processes that recycles, repurpose, or converts byproduct into usable materials or energy. So thank you everyone for your participations. So with that, I will close these sessions and hand it back to the Master of Ceremony. Thank you.
Keynote speakers and distinguished guests for sharing their invaluable insights with us today. I invite all distinguished guests to come to the stage and the Honorable Dean of the Faculty of Engineering, Widya Mandala Surabaya Catholic University, Professor Felicia Edi Sutarejo, Doctor of Philosophy, Insinyur Profesional Utama, ASEAN Engineer to present the token of appreciation. Once again, thank you very much to all distinguished speakers for being a part of the International Conference on Applied Technology 2024, and we look forward to staying connected and learning more from all of you in the future.
We will pause for an hour, and lunch is available at the back of this room. For our virtual attendees, this is a great opportunity to stretch and recharge before our afternoon panel sessions. We will continue the panel session in 1 hour. Please look at the announcement board and schedule for the location, and enjoy your lunch, and thank you for your participation.
Loh kok balik nih gimana? Ini sudah kupaskan. Masuk Bapak suaranya? Di YouTube, di Zoom, masuk semua kah? Tes, masuk ya? Jelas? Okay. Good afternoon, esteemed speakers and participants. Good afternoon, esteemed speakers and participants. As we conclude the International Conference on Applied Technology 2024, I want to express my heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you for your participation and contributions. This year's conference, with the theme of Green Horizons, Building Resilient Futures Through Sustainable Agility, has brought together a diverse group of experts, innovators, and thought leaders, fostering an environment rich in knowledge exchange and collaboration. Today, we have engaged in an insightful discussion on critical topics, in which presentation have not only highlighted the challenges we face, but have also illuminated the pathways towards effective solutions. As we know, applied technology is very pivotal in addressing these challenges, particularly in creating sustainable urban and rural environments that can thrive economically while enhancing
This award recognizes the individual who has delivered outstanding performance, demonstrated excellence in delivery, and inspired meaningful discussions during the conference.
After careful considerations, the award for the best paper for the online participant goes to Early Predictions for Alzheimer's Disease Using Random Forest and ESS Algorithm by Kevin Chaley, Victor Valentino, Jimmy Chen, and Genrawan Hundarto. Next up, the award for the best paper for offline participants goes to Implementation of the Business Model Canvas Framework to Increase Sales in Supply Chain by Paramakartika Dewa, Cynthia Rahma Asterina Chandra, Francisca Hermina Puspitasari, Ernawati, Irma Nur Afiah, Chandra Dewi Kurnianing Tias.
Next is the award for the best presenter for online participants. This goes to with a paper entitled Enhancing Toilet Sanitation Management with Ergonomically Designed Toilet Brush. I would like to invite the representatives of each winning category to join us on stage to receive these honorable awards. I would also like to summon the chair of the International Conference on Applied Technology 2024, Dr. Dian Retnasari Dewi, and Dr. Maria Yuliana to join us on stage to present these awards.
All right. Congratulations to all participants who has received the award. Now, ladies and gentlemen, for the information regarding the publication, you will receive the email from scientific.net soon. Please kindly check your email regularly. And so, that concludes the end of the International Conference on Applied Technology 2024. We would like to invite the Vice Dean of the Faculty of Engineering, Dr. Maria Yuliana, for the closing remarks. Dr. Maria, the time is yours.
Okay, good afternoon, esteemed speakers and also participants. As we conclude the International Conference of Applied Technology 2024, I want to express my heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you for your participation and also contributions. This year's conference, with the theme of Green Horizons, Building Resilient Futures Through Sustainable Agility, has brought together a diverse group of experts, innovators, and also thought leaders, fostering an environment rich in knowledge, exchange, and collaboration. Today, we have engaged in a very insightful discussion on critical topics, in which presentations have not only highlighted the challenges we face, but also illuminated the pathways towards effective solution. As we know that applied technology is very pivotal in addressing these challenges, particularly in creating the sustainable urban and rural environments that can thrive economically while enhancing the quality of life for all. I would like to also extend my deepest appreciation for our keynote speakers, industrial speakers, and also the two moderators we have right now, Dr. Jenny and also Dr. Dian, for their inspiring session, and to all presenters for sharing their research and experiences. Your dedication toward advancing the applied technology is very commendable and essential for driving the progress in our respective fields. And I would also want to give a special thanks to the organizing committee and volunteers whose hard work made this possible happen. Your commitment ensured that everything ran smoothly, allowing us to focus only on what truly matters, the collaboration and also the innovation. As we move forward, let us carry the momentum from this conference into our communities and workplaces. The discussion we've had should not end with our departure here. Rather, they should inspire us to take action and also implement the ideas we've shared. In closing, I encourage you to stay connected, to continue sharing your thoughts, and collaborate on future projects. Together, we can harness the power of applied technology to build a better, more sustainable future. Thank you once again for your contribution, and safe travel home. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Maria. Now, we, the entire team from the Faculty of Engineering of Vidya Mandala, Surabaya Catholic University, would like to express our deepest gratitude to everyone who made this event a success. To our keynote speakers, distinguished guests, moderators, sponsors, partners, and of course to all the participants, both in person or online, thank you for your active engagement and enthusiasm during and throughout the conference.
We hope to see all of you again at the next edition of the International Conference on Applied Technology. Until then, stay safe, stay inspired, and thank you once again for being a part of this incredible event.
I am Ariel.
And I am Anna.
We would like to say goodbye, have a wonderful afternoon, and safe travels home.
Salam Vidya Mandala.